Okie dokie.
What the fuck? What the actual hell? I have no idea. How the hell can it even spawn there?
Game on. Okie dokie. Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! 해고. Here we go! 해고.
I knew it, you bitch!
Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's 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 go! Head go. Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Oh, for fuck's sake, dude!
Game over. Okie dokie.
These red coin placements are killing me!
Game. Okie dokie. Here we go! Yahoo! Let's go! Here we go! Yahoo! 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 Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Yahoo! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Here we go! Let's go!
And it's the worst one. Tornado does not know how to process the fact that I'm right here.
Game on. Okie dokie. Game on. Okie dokie. 오키도키. Game over.
I didn't even mean to do that, but like, what else could I have done? Boss fallacy. Go hard right. Hey, baby. I'll just either strip to my underwear or I'll just strip to my underwear with a shirt on. Eventually I just take off my pants whenever I go to bed nowadays while I'm wearing anything else. Oh, sorry. I won't bother putting on anything else. That's probably because I am. Is this better? Oh. I'll take that as a yes. But anyways, what I was saying is that how many people even wear pajamas nowadays? I haven't worn pajamas, like an actual pair of pajamas, in like a very long time. Nowadays, I just take off my pants and just sleep in whatever shirt and underwear I was wearing that day. Exactly. I mean, I guess I would understand it if you, like, have kids and, like, they're still young enough to the point where they'll get a nightmare and they'll come in your room and be like, Mommy, Daddy, I had a nightmare where Mr. Peanut tried to eat me. And, like, yeah, then I get it. Oh my god, I fucked that up.
Okie dokie.
It would be funny if more people sleep with nothing on in pajamas nowadays. I mean, there are plenty of people that do.
Game on.
I had Super Mario 64 Nightmare when I was a little baboo. So it's very relatable. Super Mario 64 was made by the devil, trying to make our children piss their beds. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if someone had a Chain Chomp nightmare. I mean, people have had nightmares about the flippin' eel, the piano. You know what's funny is that some people, like, comment about how Mario 64 just has this uncanny feel to it that, like, makes people feel unease. I guess that, like, at some point, I let my imagination run wild when I was staring at, like, the entrance to the basement, or more specifically, the path that leads to the part of the basement that has the water and the flames and all that, but, like, I never really felt scared or like, disturbed by this game. I mean, it's Mario at the end of the day. But a game that I can absolutely understand that feeling for was the original Super Smash Bros. Placebo, but for negative effects. Like, think of it for a second. The first Super Smash Bros. Game is infinitely scarier than everything else in the series. Because when you think of Smash Bros., you think, like, these bright colors, this, like, exotic menus that's, like, getting you hyped up. Like, and when you start Smash 64, and in the menu is just this minimalistic, black screen with this, like, silent jingle That is the menu music. Making these weird ass noises. It's like really just the silence of it. Like it's just so quiet and unnerving. Not getting you excited for a brawl at all. Okay, needs of the Super Smash 64 menu, I would 100% understand. Exactly! Ah! Ha! Ha!
Game up. Okie dokie.
Melee has such a nice aesthetic. Being all like wireframe shit, this technological look. And like the music being energetic at least. No, wait, it feels more in line with the original game than Brawl 4 and Ultimate did. Oh shit.
Here we go.
When I was a kid, I used to have these nightmares where I was playing a far more disturbing version of Luigi's Mansion where Luigi would die in brutal ways that would make my child mind upset. It sounds like you were having dreams that would later, like, morph into the perception people had about the Luigi's Mansion beta. Luigi's Mansion beta is such an interesting topic because there was like so much misinformation about it. Like some creepypasta level shit. But people just thought it was true because no one like actually really bothered to do some like real digging into it. Like how everyone thought that it was going to be like Pikmin, where you only had a certain amount of time to save Mario, or else that you get a bad ending where Luigi's depressed. And like they mistook that commercial scene of Luigi being upset for a bad ending.
Here we go.
What else? What else?
Here we go!
Fuck!
Game on. Okie dokie.
Okay. So, like, Luigi's Mansion Beta also had this unused ghost that would apparently chop off Luigi's head and then, like, place it on his wall. Which is just something that spawned from some magazine that had no clue what it was talking about. Oh, fuck, I forgot to finish my thought about the clock. That timer that everyone thought was, like, an important aspect of the beta that would, like, end in a bad ending. That was never supposed to be part of the actual game. The timer only existed for the... what was it? Space World? Was it Space World or E3? I don't remember. But it was just for the demo that Nintendo had out. It was never supposed to be a Pikmin-like time limit on the game. Dude.
Game on. Okie dokie.
Personally, I felt no melee or knees, though something that stayed with me was funny. It's not because I got the Luigi fight and saw him footstool Mario before that was even a thing. Well, that was a thing in Smash. That was such an asshole thing for Luigi to do, and people get mad at Mario for what he did in Power Tennis. The absolute hypocrisy of Luigi fans. They're just lucky that I can't make the argument because it's non-canon. You know, something that I've never been able to trigger myself was the Giga Bowser cutscene from Melee. Like, I try and beat All-Star mode as fast as I can, but I could just never get Giga Bowser. Like, damn, I suck. Also, there was this thing that would happen from time to time when I was in high school where I would be having a normal dream, and then it would be interrupted with "I am God" scream from Sonic.exe. The hell? Oh, okay, I knew there was an unused Luigi's Mansion boss incomplete model, but none of that business. Yeah, a magazine just, like, misinterpreted a room, that hunter room, and thought that, like, there was going to be some ghosts there, which led to this, non-existent ghost that would chop off Luigi's head if Luigi lost to him. And like people had this idea that this got scrapped, that like a lot of aspects from the beta were completely scrapped, like the timer and shit, all that, because it was too dark.
Here we go! Here we go!
And then I would instantly wake up, eyes wide open, and there was like one fucking time where after it happened, I was sitting in bed, I would close my eyes for like 1 second and it appeared again. Damn dude, Sonic.exe was haunting you for real. He corrupted your PC through a video Let's Play you watched. And then to get ya, he entered your mind so he could do some mental damage. And that closed eyes I am God screen appeared thing throughout the day as well. But you were as lucky as me. I had a dream once, like 3 tanks around me. Sonic.exe was standing on top of one. That style of popular head off him and his head spun side a few times. After I woke up, I was less scared of him from then on. You know, so funny hearing about like how you like Sonic.exe actually like left an impression on people like that. Cause like nowadays I hear Sonic.exe and I'm like, ugh, that crap. I wish I could forget about it. I hate Sonic.exe. It's the worst. It's the worst. I'm obviously being hyperbolic. I don't like have any strong feelings regarding Sonic.exe nowadays, but like. You know, when you're an actual, like, kid and shit, and you're seeing the shit for the first time. Like, I was a kid when I first saw it. Although I never had any dreams about him, Sonic.exe never occupied my mind that badly. Stories are ass, but the images associated with the pastas always stuck with me. Yeah, the fan art was pretty good. Sonic fans, a lot of Sonic fans I see online tend to be good artists. Now, Sonic.exe has like such a weird history with like regards to how people interpreted him. Cause I remember throughout like most of his like heyday, back when like creepypastas were like this big thing and everyone was talking about him, is that no one seemed to like actually understand what the actual story of Sonic.exe even was. Cause like people were like, I think this is more to do with the fact that most people's introduction to Sonic.exe was through the fan game and not like actually reading the story. Even if they don't scare, they're made to stick something in your head, yeah. And some people are just really good at gore. Disturbing. But, it's just like when people played Sonic.exe in a game, I think like their takeaway from it is that they had a literal interpretation of the game's events, where it was just like some evil Sonic that was killing the actual Tails, the actual Knuckles, and like the actual Eggman. But that's not true. In the actual story, the Tails, Eggman, Knuckles we see there, especially like actual people who were victims of the entity known as X. And Sonic.exe was a name other people gave it that he just stuck with. This is not a good idea at all. I knew it was, but I did anyways. So like, they were past victims of X, and it was essentially him showcasing what he's going to do to you now that you essentially installed his virus on your computer that allows him to travel to your world. But most people had the literal interpretation of the game. Didn't help the fact that the game like took liberties and like added stuff that wasn't part of the story. Like that playable Sonic segment that really doesn't make any sense. So throughout like most of Sonic.exe's lifespan in the early days, he was just seen as like this demon, this like demon possessed Sonic that would always just like kill the main cast. JC Hyena didn't really like that interpretation since it wasn't what he wrote at all. As I've always believed, JC Hyena might have created Sonic.exe, but Crispin the Bat made him into the character we know. Yeah, I'd say that's about fair. And then Plushy kills the prospective character, yeah. The fuck, dude? There's Toad and So essentially all the fan games that were being like made around Sonic.exe, they went with like the literal interpretation of the character, or where it was either just like crappy remakes of Charisma and the Bats game, or they were like trying to continue their own story where Sonic avenges his friends. He somehow pops out of nowhere, kills Sonic.exe, sometimes like other characters. What's even funny is how some guy who stole someone else's Sonic creepypasta game made a Sally.exe sequel. And even though it was fan-made, and yeah, like I said, stolen, everyone just acted as if it was just as canon to the lore as the first game. So a lot of fan games would, like, incorporate Sally.exe too, even though, like, Sally wasn't part of the story at all, and, like, JC Arena went on about how, yeah, it's not canon, but I like that Sally design, so that's canon. Hello. Also, yeah, to this day, I imagined something you knew. Sonic.exe in it. I just put him into some Sonic verse. Yeah, that's honestly like. I honestly think that like that's the best thing to do with a character like EXE. Yeah, Sally.exe just straight up copied that other creepypasta's homework, laughed my ass off. What was the name again? Shuni Sonic? I don't remember. I've been trying to beat this lately, it's difficult, lol. Look at Koopa, do yourself a favor. Stop playing this. It's not worth it, dude. It's not. I have over 100 hours and my PB is like 36. Don't let it consume you like it's consumed me. Okay, that death was completely on me.
Game over. Okie dokie.
Nah, Super Mario 64 and probably my all-time favorite game. I'm dedicated. Look, dude, put that dedication in playing some ROM hacks instead. A fun ROM hack will infinitely be better than any of this. Well, you know, do it anyways. See if you could be the one that gets 120. But I do like what you said there. Your all-time favorite game. That's what I say. That's what we like to call in the business having good tastes, having good opinions. My mind fail error was a good enough take on doing more. It's in your computer angle. Fail error is kind of weird. Because, like, I think it is supposed to be, like, canonically part of the story that Sonic is, like, infused with him. That somehow, like, even though it is still, like, canon that Sonic is just a game, the Sonic from the game somehow, like, has sentience enough to, like, actually affect him or whatever. Weird. No matter what games come out, I'll always end up coming back to this. Because Mario 64 is the best, and you have amazing tasting games. Like, holy shit, dude! You are like my favorite person in the room right now, all because you agree with me. Yeah, I remember when Mario Odyssey was coming out, I was like, man, it's gonna be freaking nostalgia bias if Mario 64 is still my favorite game after this. And then I played Odyssey, I'm like, okay, it's not nostalgia bias. I just like playing 64 more. There'll be like people all over the internet trying to tell you you're wrong. Do not believe them. They just can't see the light. I don't know if Shinlands. Oh, nowadays people refer to it as Shinland Sonic. But yeah. I feel you, man. Although I lost my best run to bad RNG because both penguins spawned in the hidden part of Cool Mountain that you normally need a cannon to get to, which made it impossible for me to return the baby penguin to its mom. And since I was going for 120, if a star is impossible, then I just have to give up. That's how I lost my best run. But anyways, like back to Sonic.exe. So like you had the literal interpretation of Sonic.exe, and you had like the actual story of Sonic.exe, and for the most part, mostly everyone only saw like the literal interpretation. Hence why like all the fan games and shit would like more resemble Crimson's game, where it's not really obvious what the intent is. And yeah, I don't even think it's like Crimson's fault. Because even like throughout the updates, he tried to make it like more in line with the idea that like this isn't normal, something is watching you. I don't think anyone like really bothered to think it was that deep. So it was just kind of like disregarded. But anyways, so you have the two interpretations of Sonic.exe. JC Hyena didn't like the literal interpretation, but you know, not enough people even knew he existed because most people got their idea of EXE from the game, the fan game, and not the story itself. So then next thing you know, there comes along this guy named Jay's Coys, who makes his own take on Sonic.exe, Sonic.exe Nightmare Beginnings. Where, at the time, it was probably like the most unique take on the Sonic.exe concept. Because at that point, like all Sonic.exe games were either just rehashes of Crimson's game, where Sonic would just come out and kill EXE at the end to save the day, or another character essentially does the same thing. Jay's Coys made his game where you could actually survive all the encounters of Sonic.exe, and there would be like multiple endings depending on how well you were able to protect the characters. And this inspired a whole lot of other people into tackling the exact same concept, and that became like the standard of Sonic.exe games for a while, until Friday Night Funkin' comes out, and then then some people get together and they make a Sonic.exe mod. At first it's like, you know, it's like nothing worth talking about, it's just like the basic 3-song structure. But then the version 2 comes out, and then it's just including like all these other takes on Sonic.exe, with like the one that most people were paying attention to, Lord X, which would make them want to like look and they discover the PC port. The PC port being like someone's attempt at like making a Sonic.exe game that goes back to EXE's roots, being like creepypasta accurate. Fail error with games was sort of like Fail error with games was sort of like what I said the day as if we got transported into Super Mario 64 games. Fail error with games was sort of like what I said that day as if we got transported into Super Mario 64. Games are games, but something from outside interact with them, characters show some soul. Yeah, I guess. But like, I have all 8. Just forget where the red coin star spawned. What have I been running around for? This is what happens when I talk about something and go on like a long-winded exposition. I forget what the fuck I'm doing. But anyways. I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. So because of like games like Sonic.exe PC port, people start like I got snot on my nose. So because of games like PC port, people start like rediscovering the original intent behind Sonic.exe, and now a lot of games nowadays are modeled after the creepypasta again, where it's about an evil entity that just takes Sonic's form, trying to kill you specifically, and turns your soul into a Sonic character. And then you have like all these other variations, like 2011, I think, Lord X, and like all those other things. Like official, because like JC Aina got outed for grooming someone. Now he no longer owns Sonic.exe. However that works. And you know, it's funny, whenever like JC Aina would like try and like add to the story of Sonic.exe, or even like the 2011's case, like completely rewrite it, all it really did was make the original story look good in comparison to how much worse the sequels got. I've never finished a Mario game in my life. What? You don't even Mario, bro? You just like get bored midway through and say this game fucking sucks, and then you just toss it into the trash and leave. Like, did you suffer from a skill issue? Did something happen to the console you were playing on? Like... Bro, I legit thought I was dead. I'd love to finish one though, okay, because I was about to ask. Oh, I didn't get the red coin star. Shit. Did I say, like, is there a specific reason? Skill issue, even Super Mario Bros. 1. Well, NES games are hard, dude. Don't beat yourself up over it. I was about to say, like, what reason could you possibly have for never finishing a Mario game? Like, the first thing my head assumed was, like, do you just not like Mario? Well, that can't be it, because otherwise, why the hell would you be in my chat? I am going to die gaining this damn coin. Yeah, Super Mario World's a lot of fun. There's like a lot of shortcuts you can take. Power-ups are a lot more accessible. All you gotta do is spend $20 a year on Switch Online to obtain a legal copy of Super Mario World to rent. So, what I was trying to get at with Sonic.exe is I just think it's, like, really funny how, Can my nose stop getting stuffy every time I try and speak? Fucking genius, mate. Just funny, like, how can it be a fact about me, but I finished God of War 1 through 3, even Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Not all on hard mode, but damn. Well, you know what they say, Mario is the Dark Souls of platformers. Very inaccessible for those unskilled. Well, yeah. So, what I was trying to say with Sonic.exe is I just think it's really funny how it essentially went full circle with like people not having like any idea what the story's about and just like completely misinterpreting it. And like everyone like finally understanding what's happening in the story and it's like embracing it. Finish slow big fancy before I finish the Mario game. Damn. Like, what Mario games specifically have you played? I have a more difficult time with Bloodborne and all that stuff. True. If you're bad at Mario, then all the hardcore plebs will get mad at you, being like, "Oh, you're bad at baby game. Well, you a little stupid baby. You're gonna poop your diaper and cry. Cause you can't beat some baby game made for little babies." Hey, what games have you played, Fabio? It's like mainly platformers, or have you played like any of the spin-offs, like Mario Party? My consistent flaw tends to understanding the controls pretty well, rushing too much. Whoops. Ah. Oh, there's the red coin I missed. I'm not allowed to play Mario Party 1 through 3 with friends. Is it 1 through 3 specifically, or? Super Mario All-Stars plus World? Okay. I mean, it's funny is that the All-Stars version should be like the easiest versions of the games because the save system is like very forgiving. It's what got me through Lost Levels. And even with the save system, I never want to play Lost Levels again. Yeah, which sucks because those are my favorites. Okay, but like, why though? What did you do that got you banned from the N64 Mario Party specifically? But you played it on a PS2? I'm too good. Oh, you had me going there for a sec. Like, my first guess is that, you play around with your friends, and then you rage so hard, you unplugged your controller, and tried to strangle them with the N64 cord. Like, you just, like, wrapped it around their neck, and just, like, tried to hold them steady as you watch the, light from their eyes leave. No, you're just too good. Gas station disc that shouldn't even be on sale, making childhoods. My God. I guess some people even like found a way to get Mario 64 around on PS2. Crazy. No, but I've invested so much time in those that I can predict a lot of scenarios / gameplay in them. Ah. You're too good at reading the game. that your friend said, "I don't want to play with you anymore. You always just beat us," and then you just like grab the N64 controller and like, you beat them for real just to make a point. I have never. This is the first time I've seen this. That is the scariest sentence I have ever read in my life. I can do chance time perfectly. Accidental RNG manipulation. You know, one of these days, I want to, like, be big enough so I can hold, like, Mario Party tournaments, like, actually offer cash prizes for people who win. We get the trend of competitive Mario Party going. Don't get me wrong, I like to do Mario parties to an extent, but there's a little more RNG factors in the newer ones than the OGs. I'll take your word for it. I have all 3 games on my shelf, but I haven't gotten around to playing them yet. The only thing I really know about them is that Mario Party 1, the game kind of got banned from being re-released because people gave themselves blisters by all the mini-games that involved rotating the stick. What was Nintendo thinking? Or what was Hudson Soft thinking? The fuck? Chocolate coins. Yeah, it was a real what were they thinking moment. It's really funny that Hudson Soft tried to make a Sonic Party game, but they tried like way too hard to make it not like Mario Party. So then the game ended up turning out so bad that Sega never bothered trying another like proper party game, Sonic, ever again. Kinda sucks though, because like Sonic Shuffle, I'm dead. Sonic Shuffle was like really cool aesthetically.
Game over. Okie dokie.
Bruh. I don't like this seed.
Game up. Okie dokie.
You know, for the longest time, I thought this was Sonic music. I just didn't know from which game, and now that, like, I actually can see the title, I'm like, the fuck you mean this was Bomberman music the whole time? And there's one really nice thing about this hack, is that it has, like, it has made me find out the origins of a lot of music that I hear in ROM hacks. Because sometimes I get this feeling that, like, most ROM hacks that aren't made by, like, you know, the big people, the big names in the community, that they get all their music from, like, the exact same playlist. Because of, like, how often I'll hear, like, the same tune in multiple hacks. Yeah, it doesn't really help the fact that my exposure to Bomberman is through Flash games. The only Bomberman game I ever played was Bomberman Wario for the Game Boy. Where it was literally just Bomberman, but Wario was there for some reason. By the way, the very first and well-established Bomberman theme is sort of funny to me. Oh? I'm missing a lot of coins here. Ah, here they are. That's probably because, what spawns the poles or more specifically, what gets rid of the submarine. What gets rid of the submarine isn't any star in the level specifically. It's clearing Bowser and the Fire Sea itself that gets rid of the submarine and adds the pulls. That's why they never spawn for you, because you have to do Bowser and the Fire Sea first. So that's how the level's programmed. Oh, miss. Great. Yeah, I know, it's annoying. Loser. I'm gonna go from now. Nice meeting you, I sub, and come check me out in your free time if I'm ever trying this live. Hello, Koopa. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for your subscription. I appreciate it. Hope you enjoy your day. And best of luck doing the Iron Mario challenge yourself. I'm starting to think that most people who are subscribed to me are just like nocturnal, or just live in time zones where it's just like daytime for them. Because like my highest view count is always when I'm streaming at night, late at night. And like you wouldn't believe that because like mostly just lurkers, and no one's like actually saying anything in my chat. So if you were to like go off chat, you wouldn't really believe it, but the numbers don't lie. Maybe I should just stream at nighttime exclusively from now on.
Here we go!
Yeah, that would explain it. You're like, what, 5 hours ahead of me? I live in like Pacific time. Like, what time is it for me right now? It's 3:30. Am I just popular with Brazilians? They just attracted to me or something? Like 7 a.m. for me.
Here we go!
Is it? A little late on the uptake, but thanks, OBS. Ah, it is a desert.
Here we go! Here we go!
What do you mean you beat Papyrus?
Here we go!
What do you mean, you beat Papyrus? You didn't kill him, did you? Good. You will be spared today. Because nothing makes me angrier than seeing someone play a game that's entire message is about learning to be kind and not kill people, only for the player to then kill the fucking skeleton. That only enrages me and seek murder! Undertale fans are really funny.
Here we go!
Dude.
Game over. Okie dokie.
The thing about Undertale fans is, like, they were very persistent that if you were to play Undertale, that you play it in a very specific way. For your first run, you have to be a pacifist, be Omega Flowey, reload, get the pacifist ending, and only then were you allowed to do genocide. Because if you dare to if you dare to try to leave the Matrix, and be a free thinker that plays the way you want to play, then you would be like public enemy #1. And they'd be very aggressive about that for some reason. And it's kind of like what drove off Markiplier when he initially started playing it. Yeah.
Here we go!
Now, despite what they may want to try to tell you nowadays, the Undertale fandom hasn't gotten any better. The only difference is that now they act egotistical about how they supposedly used to be worse. Normal star color. I'm dead.
Game over. Okie dokie.
You know, it's still really funny to me that Undertale fans and Steven Universe fans beefed over a song parody. Because a lot of people thought that the Sans parody of Stronger Than You was the original, and that Steven Universe copied it. I'd say like the funniest thing about the parody thing isn't the fact that the Sans parody has like more views on YouTube than the original song. It's the fact that a fucking Chara response also has more views than the original song. Yeah, because I said Chara, not Kara, Aura. Suck my balls, Tachara. I didn't say T.
Game on. Okie dokie.
Could not have gotten more unfitting music. Oh, fuck it.
Here we go. Go.
It's whatever. I'd say like the only levels where it's like really a problem are like Tiny Huge Island and like Rainbow Ride. Can be an issue in 6 o'clock. Oh yeah, I guess it's like also annoying Jolly Roger. The thing is, if the level doesn't require a box, if the level doesn't have a box star in it, then you just don't even need to touch them. And like some levels, you'll just either be like compact enough. And some levels will just compact enough so that like even if you do get one, it's not like that hard to find like an actual star. Like the key to victory is like just Luigi. Like, holy shit, everything is normal about this except for the color of his shirt and cap. This is the most normal Mario I've ever gotten. Watch this be the run. Like, watch how I fucking beat PB just because of Luigi. I'll take back every negative thing I've ever said about Luigi if that happens. Bosses, yeah, they're supposed to be. They're all supposed to either make you question there as possible or show you that you don't need to fight it all the way. Well, they wouldn't exactly be bosses if they had, like, conventional ways of beating them. Right. Well, I mean, this is the gold and silver version of Lavender Town, not the original.
Here we go!
Wanted to like contrast it since Lavender Town in those games. I almost died. Oh my lord.
Here we go!
Like Lavender Town, like still technically the graveyard town of Pokemon, but like that was no longer the focus as Pokemon Tower got replaced by a radio station.
Here we go!
In my opinion, that was kind of fucking dumb. Like, who replaces a memorial building filled with like the ashes of so many Pokemon just to put in a fucking radio tower? Like, I play fiction. I play video games because fiction is not supposed to be reality.
Here we go!
Yeah, considering the fact that the place got like actually haunted before, you would think that replacing the tower with a radio tower would like cause some commotion. But nah, the Pokemon devs would have needed like another 5 years to implement that into Kanto. Only returning non-ghost type ghosts allows Cubone's mom. Yeah. Unfortunately. I fucking hate Hazy Race caving on in Mario. Damn, Luigi was not the play. I don't take back anything I've ever said about you, Luigi. In fact, I'm going to double it and give it to the next Luigi. What do you mean? He wasn't Red Luigi, it was Green Mario. An actual Green Mario.
Here we go! Game on. Okie dokie.
Yeah, when it gets to the point where I'm just dying at like 0 stars, is when I just want to stop playing. I guess I'll be on that through the night.
Let's go. Here we go!
I didn't have an asset. Real thoughts on this boring, obvious.
Here we go!
I think I forgot to turn the microphone back up. I said, definitely not Doug Bowser running this. Suppose I haven't asked the question yet, but anyone excited for Switch 2? Ignoring the obvious faults with the price tags of the game, but yay, Switch 2! I'm gonna pay $70 to take a Switch poo. I'll totally start by buying Switch 1 games. Nice. The Nintendo price is so outrageous, the Apple CEO blushed. Interesting fact, If you pull up an inflation calculator and you saw just like how much $60 in 2017 would be worth nowadays, $60 in 2017 is the equivalent to $78 now. So when you think of it that way, we're only paying $2 extra. And that's not even including the fucking taxes. Or the upcoming tariffs we're gonna have to be paying for. That'd be 500 Brazilian real just for a singular game. Dude, I am so sorry for you because Nintendo does not drop prices. If you're lucky, they might do 10% off someday.
Game over. Okie dokie.
All those inflation arguments get destroyed by one single thing: real wages. If people would have more money at the end of the month by having higher wages, I think many people wouldn't complain that much. Yeah! That's just the problem with the American market nowadays, is that inflation is making the price of everything go up, but wages are not being raised to compensate. I mean, we've got places where the prices go down. After all, those are forced to, if enough copies are just left laying on store shelves. It's the same in Germany? Shit. Meanwhile, billionaires gain richer every day while people like us have to wait years for a better wage. Yeah, guys. Maybe Hassan Piker had a point. Maybe we should kill the rich. We'll start with him. that kid don't condone violence. But yeah. But like shit is really bad right now. I mean, like, it's practically impossible to live on your own nowadays. Like, there's not enough money for people to, like, buy houses. Everyone's going to be practically forced to have roommates and live in apartments, and they'll hardly be able to afford even just that. Why did I do that? Dude, I got so lucky too with the boxes.
Okie dokie. Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go!
That one hurt. I don't think I want to keep going after that one. Like, dude, it fucking takes forever to do Hazy Maze Cave. I like hardly ever manage just to do red coins, and I finally did, and the fucking sniff it gets me. Bruh.
Okie dokie. Let's go. Here we go! Here we go! Let's go! Yeah! Here we go! Yeah! Let's go! Here we go! Yeah! Let's go! Here we go! Let's go! Here we go! Woo! Let's go! Here we go!
Okay, good. Okay, I'm done. For now.
Game over.
Fly guy. Fly shy. A good morning. All a good night.